Black and white contest. These are the two finalists. Exciting day. One of these will be the 2026 Sketch Madness Black and White Champion. Wow. Stop the presses. We need to know who wins for tomorrow's headlines. Let's just make sure people can see clearly what we're looking at here. Vote for your favorite. There's no charge. There's no wrong answer. I asked my wife Sonia yesterday, pick your favorite one. She couldn't decide. She said, I don't know. I like them both. Just pick one. There's no wrong answer. She couldn't do it. But I have faith in you. You guys can do it. I'm working on a sketch for Ange. I spent most of my morning today with a device called a Neo Lucida. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. When you watch the instructional videos, it looks like a piece of cake. When I follow the instructional videos, I do not see what they claim to see. I have put in a request for technical support. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't understand how to use what seems like a simple device. So I traced this, spent the rest of my morning tracing this down. So we're going to ink this and get this ready for Age 21. Let me just make sure I'm all clear on YouTube. Is that me live? Yep, 2 episode titles behind. I don't know why. It's a head scratcher. Alrighty. Did you figure it out? You missed my explanation. I did not figure it out. I spent a couple hours today with the Neo Lucida and watched the videos multiple times from different people, and I don't see what they see. There's a lot of questions actually I have. It seems like a device that should be very simple to work, but it's not, and it's not for me at least. And so I traced down the image in the rest of my morning. So here we go. We're gonna finish your piece today, Ange. Let's listen to some comic time because I imagine I'm going to be very quiet today unless you guys have a lot to chat about. I'm going to need to focus on a lot of this architecture and tracing lines into final lines. It's not always the best idea to trace down something as detailed as this. So I imagine there's going to be some thinking that's going to have to happen here today. All right, so let's watch Comic Tom. Worst comic book mistakes I've seen. That's an interesting topic.
He's gotta go outside sometime. No, he doesn't. Bookshop saw an increase of copies sold of 325. Oh, buckle up. We haven't seen a mess up like this since the Rebirth era, like a decade.
A mess up?
It's bad, dude. It's real bad. Buckle up. We're talking about the most trending comic books in the world. Number 10 on the list, Ben 10, number 1, the Ash Can. A promotional Ash Can that was distributed to comic book shops saw an increase of copies sold of 325% because Ben 10 issue 1 came out.
And $8 average sales, we've definitely seen
average sales.
This is a fan favorite. Everyone loves Ben Tennyson, the 10-year-old who finds a special watch. He can turn into a bunch of aliens. This is a thing, but it is the elevated, almost extreme, absolute version that people really want from this character. And the number one with so many variants on this, I think that's causing a whole lot of interest from people that remember the show from 20 years ago.
Cover A is selling very well. Cover B by Duncan Rouleau is really cool, but Cover C by Dustin Nguyen, that is my favorite.
Such a beautiful cover. I love how he uses the watercolors. We also have Sebastian Perez doing a cover D, Eric Kanate doing cover E. There's the Ben 10 logo. There's also a blind bag variant. A ton of different variants for you people that are collectors. Get to hunting.
Number 9 on the list. Have you hit the subscribe button? We make this video every 7 days for the Comic Familia. Is Anne Rice's Vampire Lestat issue number 1. Major potential on this book. $5 high average sales, but buckle up. This book at a 9.8 is really scarce, but I wouldn't call it tough. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. This is the type of thing that I think a lot of people bought back in the day. Innovation Comics had a bunch of great titles. We talked about Forbidden Planet recently, Quantum Leap, but all of the Anne Rice books, they were massively produced. A lot of people bought them, and I think they just read them, which is why you're not seeing so many on the census.
There are only 8 copies on the CGC census. The last time we've seen this book sell was January 2025, in which it sold for $200 freaking dollars. $5 high average sale, 9.8 for 200. You would assume the cover A would be worth closer to 60 to 80. There is major opportunity finding this book raw on the hunt in dollar bins, especially with the June 7th release date of season 3. All of this culminating to a 200+% increase in copies sold week over week.
Wow, DC is probably scrambling right now, and if you're looking to pick up your Absolute Batman 20 next week, it may not happen on time because of rampant damages. There are videos on Instagram. People are opening these boxes, and it is a big deal that every single one of these covers happens to be damaged, and it looks like in production.
Ooh, number 8 on the list is Absolute Batman number 7. Now, we found out about the rampant damages just moments before filming this show today, which is Friday, by the way. But we're talking Absolute Batman 7, so let's get into it. $30 high average sales. First appearance of Mr. Freeze in the Absolute Universe. $82 for a CGC 9.8. As mentioned, May 13th is the debut of Absolute 20, where we're getting the Robins in full. Issue 21's been solicited. We see Two-Face on the cover. I mean, we assume we're going to get Two-Face on the cover. They like to swap these things out as it gets closer to release. And then 22 is going to be a focus on Harley Quinn. So we have a lot of Absolute going around. It's no surprise that Absolute Batman is spiking. This book in particular, going up 300% in copies sold. And Absolute Batman number 8, the issue after this, also had an increase of 233%. I've seen the videos online. Shout out to My Comic Mania. You should follow her on Instagram. Great comic shop. Does a lot of Whatnot streams. She actually got her books in this morning and showcased them on camera. So many spine ticks, specifically on cover A. Now, DC's been...
You can't do that, man.
These books with cover A on the inside. So if there's an alt cover, cover B, C, D, with that cardstock, they just use the cover A as the insert, and then they staple the heavy cardstock on top of it. Same with the exclusives, which also implies that all the books may be problematic once you open the page.
Yeah.
Ooh. So My Comic Mania actually hit up Lunar, got a response saying, hey, we're seeing what we can do, but the entire print run is like this. Scott Snyder actually responded to a tweet saying that they're trying to figure out how to make it right with Lunar. Like, oh my gosh, could you imagine how many comics? This is like one of the highest printed Absolute Batmans that have yet been released. Probably more exclusives than any other title that's been made from DC. And we are talking probably well over 100,000 books that people would otherwise try to get replaced.
Up until this moment, the number one news that I saw about Absolute Batman 20 was that there were over 100 different variants being made for this book, and now it's all of the damages. You can consider that every single one of those variants has a massive potential of being damaged.
Well, CGC, I've been told, has already been notified. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. What is DC going to do? What is Lunar going to do? And how is CGC going to handle it? Let us know in the comment section below what you think about this. I'm regretting pre-ordering 9/8 as a thing on my website on this book, man. I'm going to have to be pressing over this next week. Number 7 on the list is Invincible Universe Battle Beast number 1, $4 high average sales. Now, the book is hitting around $100 at a 9/8, but I did see a $125 CGC 9/8 that sold April 2026 this year. Origin of Battle Beast, okay? Increase of copies sold of 105%. The video game has a lot of people, getting excited about Invincible. I'm seeing a lot of like playthroughs and reels on Instagram, etc. I just want to point out there, because we mentioned this a little bit ago, we've been seeing Battle Beast on the list more and more as Invincible hype's been growing. I mean, we saw record-breaking sales of Invincible 1 over this last week on the Hot 10 alone. We had mentioned this is one of the very few Invincible titles that's a minor key that you can score for under $100 at a 9.8. That's still true. However, John Boy Myers did the 1 in 100, and there was a $80 sale in April. So if you're looking for a affordable minor Invincible key, don't just get caught up on cover A. Even if the incentives were printed to all hell, you gotta go with a book that was 100 times more rare than the cover A.
Oh yeah. Get the 1 in 100 for a cheaper price if you can.
Number 6 on the list, X-Men number 160, $20 high average sales, $155 for a CGC 9.8 in April. We're seeing a lot of mutant keys start getting hot, especially over on the Hot 10. Over on the trending list, we tend to see these books start and then explode and move over to that bigger list, the higher dollar stuff more permanently. But right here, we tend to see some more affordable buys and some spec happening. And this right here is a minor magic key that I thought has gone underappreciated for a long time.
Now, 160 is smack dab in the middle of the Chris Claremont era, and every person who knows good X-Men was reading at this point in time. And I think that's kind of why there's a little bit less price demand for this, but it's still worth reading. It's still worth picking up. This is the first time we get to see Magic, Illyana Rasputin. As an adolescent, she showed up as a baby a little bit before. I think another one of these undervalued books that's a pretty major key, you should be looking at Uncanny X-Men number 171, where Rogue joins the team. But it's also, we see the first time that Illyana uses her Soul Sword, which is kind of another cool magic key there.
Outside of like minor spec for the mutant era, and Magic's a great one to pick, I think the main reason why this book be spiking is because of In Hyuk Lee. The Marvel Snap covers that he drew, the swimsuit covers, all bangers. 380% increase in copies sold, and he did a magic.
Earn 125,000 points and experience more with Chase Sapphire Reserve.
LV Glycolic Plus Gloss with glycolic acid for instant high shine.
A Psylocke, a Gwenpool. I think I need all of these covers.
Oh yeah, and there's a X-23, there's a Mystique. If you're an In Hyuk Lee fan, if you're a Marvel swimsuit fan, watch for these. They're going to be coming out in July, all throughout the month of July, because it's swimsuit season.
Download Key Collector Comics. There's so many books that come out. We just named so many variants of one issue. If you want to keep track of everything, including your personal collection, suggested pricing, approximate value to your comic books, download Key Collector Comics. Use code Tom101. You support the show. I said it a little weird, but we're going to keep it going because we're talking about Herogasm number 1 at number 5. It's crazy that this book has spiked more, I would say, than Boys number 1 over the last couple of years. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. We were talking about a lot of Jensen Ackles and his Soldier Boy character the last couple of years.
This is his first appearance, $30 high average sales, $130 for a CGC 9.8, an increase in copies sold of 250%. To my chagrin, to my sadness, season 5 of the boys will conclude the Huey and Billy Butcher and the Mother's Milk and the Kamiko and the Frenchie and the Homelander Starlight narrative. But they have re-included Soldier Boy, broke him out of the ice, if you would, the frozen chamber that he was in, courtesy of Homelander. Right. And we are getting Vought Rising next, a prequel series. That'll take us to the days of the Paybacks, which is essentially the JSA, if you would, of the boys' universe. And we all should be here for it because Jensen Ackles is stellar. He's such a great character, and he's probably becoming the fan favorite of season 5.
He does such a great job with this character, and if you're not a huge fan of the comic books, I want to suggest you actually give the show a little bit more of a chance because the comics are really harsh and they've done a good job of taking the characters, the essence of the characters, and turning them into something a little bit more palatable, which I'm actually really excited for this new version to be able to see, Jensen pull up his acting chops.
This increase of 250% was after the Boys series finale was announced to be brought to theaters May 19th, 4DX, as we await the premiere globally on Amazon Prime May 20th. Number 4 on the list is Daredevil, number 25. I don't think people are buying this book for the right reasons, Russ. $20 high average sales, $100 for a CGC 9.8 May of this year. This is the debut of Elektra as Daredevil in her own new costume, taking on that Daredevil moniker. We're seeing an increase of copies sold of 167%, not because this is a minor Elektra key, a minor Daredevil key. No, it's because Matt Murdock as Daredevil goes to prison and he's behind bars on the cover. And after Daredevil Born Again season, the spec is pointing towards Matt Murdock in prison, going full, I'm going to say it, I am in his Prison Mike. Prison Matt!
Wow. Prison Matt. Yeah, okay. So, spoilers, guys. If you haven't been watching the Daredevil stuff, yeah, there are going to be some spoilers.
We got 3 Daredevil books to talk about. Spoilers right now. If you're not up on Daredevil Born Again, you have been warned. Skip to number 1 if you need to.
I'll be fine.
So Matt is in prison right now, and yes, he's on the cover of this comic book, which is why you might want to pick it up, but I wouldn't pick it up for any other reason than that, because any of the Elektra speculation kind of ends at this.
Don't forget, if you're just joining us, it's the championship.
Just fun picking up because, the second print, we have
a finals.
Reveal of the interior.
Vote for your favorite.
Which is kind of cool if you want to see her in profile and on the side. Third print, there's a Gabrielle Delato variant, and my personal favorite, and probably the rest of the world's because it's spiking, is the third print Peach Momoko.
I officially did the math. Out of 32, 8 rounds of 4 out of 32 sketches that competed in the black and white sketch cover madness, only 2 have the black costume Spider-Man involved, and they both made it to the finals. Weird final. FYI fact. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right, back to our podcast.
That is a beautiful variant. We're seeing that sell way more than it was just a week ago.
So, Daredevil goes to prison, right? He's in his mask in this run, and then Elektra takes on the Daredevil moniker. Matt Murdock reveals himself to be Daredevil at the end of this season. This is kind of a different take, and they would have set us up with Elektra more in this season at the very least if they were going in this direction. Buy this book because it's an awesome minor Elektra Daredevil key. Don't buy it because of Daredevil Born Again season 3, which isn't going to come out for over a year. Am I eating my words right now? Because number 3 on the list, Daredevil 168, first appearance of Elektra. $280 high average sales, $1,600 for a CGC 9.8. My favorite book on this list, mind you.
Perpetually relevant, and I still think perpetually undervalued, even with the Elektra spec. You and I talked about the whole Frank Miller run
just last
week. This is one of those books that I just don't think gets enough love. Compare it to Werewolf by Night 32, First Moon Knight, how much that's worth and how little this Elektra sells for.
We've been talking about Elektra, not because of her possibly going full Daredevil, but because we have seen a reprisal of so many roles from the Netflix days, specifically Jessica Jones. Luke Cage makes an appearance, and they had a child. I want to point people to another dollar bin book that most people don't know, because Luke Cage and Jessica Jones has a child. Her name is Daniela Cage Jones. Daniela, named after the fallen Danny Rand in the comics, making their first appearance on cover in The Pulse number 11 and their first interior appearance in The Pulse number 13. Books no one knows about, but this guy brought up right when he walked in. Hit the like and subscribe. Let's talk about the book that people, I understand why they're specking. It makes more sense than the prior books, but I don't think you should go crazy. Daredevil number 82, $3 high average sales. And real quick, I want to be your comic dealer. Go to comictom.com, hit FOC. I will pre-order your books. We sell them for cover price, bagged and boarded, shipped in a custom box. Check out your local LCS, which is LCS's local comic shop. Check out your LCS. Give them a third, fourth try. You know what it is, but I can be your comic dealer and all that.
Yep.
We have $3 high average sales on Daredevil 82. This is the issue 1 of the mini 6-part story, Devil in Cell Block D. Okay? There's a variant that's a newsstand, but there's also a variant with a original cover, Daredevil in handcuffs. This story has been quoted from people on set as a major inspiration going into season 3. And I think this is the book to get. If you're trying to get something ahead of time, $3 high average sales tells you this
At
book
Brubaker.
isn't a major key. It's just beloved as far as Daredevil narratives go. Look out for this book in dollar bins, is what I'm trying to tell you.
It has been a whole season of anticipation. What do you think about the Daredevil finale? What do you think about Kingpin going full Kingpin? Like,
In the
some
white
of this
suit and
stuff-
everything? Oh,
so
good.
excited. Like, this is something that I just think the buildup was worth it. Let us know what you think in the comment section down below.
I'm going to say it, Russ. We freaking called it. The evidence is here. You're the one who really pieced it together. We're the ones who brought it to the community and said what the hell was going on. At the list at number 1, we have Dungeon Crawler Carl Free Comic Book Day. If you type in Free Comic Book Day sold listings on eBay, how much do you have to freaking scroll to find anything other than Dungeon Crawler Carl right
All
now?
you can see is Dungeon Crawler Carl. And this is something that when people were talking that Dork was market manipulation, how is this so weird? And I'm like, Tom, this is related to Matt Dinniman's Dungeon Crawler Carl. And I've been going to Barnes and Nobles, and that book is on every single shelf, every single person, every single volume. This thing is huge.
I had Brett Bean on the damn show, and I specifically asked him about the crossover that was happening because
Right?
there are so many people who are confused about why Dork was selling so well. And even Brett said there was a crossover. It's a perfect storm.
Yep.
You got the people who love Dungeon Crawler. You have the people who love my artwork. And then I made this IP and it went nuts, right? Over an Image. Well, this right here is the proof why Dork should have been no surprise and why it should have been on Spec Radar. And here's the thing. We're picking the Free Comic Book Day book that people can get,
Right?
but there are variants to it, which I don't think I've seen before, right? Like Vault Comics offering retailers to do variants on a Free Comic Book Day book. I can't even find them. The few that I can find are selling for bananas money.
Oh, yeah. So they were available at the shops themselves. Some of them were selling them on their websites. But these variants, and you can see them on the screen, you can go to Key Collector and check them out.
Absolute Batman,
Oh.
$200 plus. There's a Dungeons and Dragons cover,
Yep.
$200 plus.
Yeah,
I don't
actual
even.
confirmed sales.
Yeah, and there's other ones too, and I don't even know what the homages are to, but they are very expensive.
The people who are saying, oh my God, Free Comic Book Day, market manipulation. No. These are like special, only 500, only 1,000 made variants specifically for a shop. And with the demand this high and the fact that people are paying $12 to $15 for a free book, it makes sense why all of a sudden these specific shop-specific variants that were only available at that shop on Free Comic Book Day are just through the roof. Is the market going to cool?
Welcome to Strike Gently. We've got blankets, enamel pins, patches, and stickers. Our blankets are 100% woven, not printed, and they're made from 100% cotton. They're also made in the USA. Our pins are some of the finest in the game, made from hard enamel and high-quality metals, and produced.
Probably. Is it going to cool a lot? Probably not, because there is so much happening in the Dungeon Crawler Carl world.
Well, one thing I did notice is because there was so much heat from this book that there were even stores like LCSs that were selling the book for any money, which is kind of crazy on Free Comic Book Day. Now, I understand if you have the books and you're like a web store or something and you're using that book to get more, of your audience there. However, to see a brick and mortar sell a free comic book day book on free comic book day, there's some bad stuff with that, man. It feels dirty. I don't know how you
Well, this is not isolated. 2026 is not the first time we've had a high demand book, and shops deal with it in different ways. I think selling it outright is not the way to go. Make it tied into like, hey, you come into the shop, spend a little bit of money, you can get this variant. Okay, cool. But every single year there seems to be a book that people are looking for. We had a One Punch Man variant. We had, a Venomized something the other day. There was an early Erica Slaughter that all of a sudden people were freaking out about. Don't believe the hype. This happens every single year. There's always something that people are excited about. And not every year do we see variant covers that are shop specific, and that's why this market is absolutely scorching.
Let me know what you think in the comment section below. Should shops be putting price tags on free comic book day books on free comic book day? And of course, as always, eat responsibly. No, and that's the end of the video. And I totally messed up and forgot to pick the winner. So next week, we're going to announce 2 giveaways. One person's going to win this black cat, so you have a little bit more time to enter. And one person is going to win this. This is my limited to 500. Brett Bean foil second printing. Few $100 book at a 9.8, and all you have to do is go to comictom.com, put your phone number in, and join our text message SMS group. It's the only way we will contact you to let you know you won. We pick random winners every single week, and we only pick them from that group. You stay up on all of our drops and everything that we're doing. We appreciate you. We'll see you very soon.
All right, welcome back, everyone, for another episode of the Wednesday Watch List. This is my weekly look ahead to all the new books coming out this Wednesday for New Comic Book Day, May 13th.
The weekly spinner rack. I'll be your host. My name's Chris. This is going to be a fun episode. If it's your first time tuning in, congratulations. We are going to talk about all sorts of really interesting.
I think I may be
quite wild comic book news. We are going to review
able to have this print of the sketch cover madness after today.
Stuff to talk about. Some of it I loved, some of it I didn't love so much.
Our reprint of it, Joe. You mean this piece right here? I'll send it. I'll send it to you.
And we've got our live audience here. It's going to be really fun. We're going to
send me a text just to remind me, but I'll try to throw it in for you.
We're going to do news. We're going to do reviews. And we're going to do sort of a cool down. Lovely to see so many familiar faces here. Looks like Mike says that he's drawing tonight, including Trapjaw, the MCU version of X-23, me, and some original characters. I love hearing that. That's awesome. Welcome. Glad to have you here for the first time then. This is going to be a good show. Hey, it looks like Dave's back from his trip to the land of the rising sun. I can talk metaphorically. Lovely to see so many wonderful people here, just throwing out some random.
Once weekly, now Jaro.
Throwing out some random hellos to all of you. All right, crack open that ice cold, sugar-free Baja Blast. Thank you very much for the support, Steve. Tell you what, folks, let me real quick get started with the opening monologue. I know this is what of news. So, look how happy Spidey is. All right, the Russo brothers were interviewed by Comic Book Resources. Congrats to them. That's a good poll for an interview. Obviously, trying to hype up people for the upcoming Avengers Doomsday. Anyway, they revealed that they intentionally reimagined Spider-Man with a different canonical origin when they decided to first use him in the MCU. He debuted all the way back in Captain America Civil War. think people have speculated about this, but here's an actual quote. Joe Russo said, quote, Spider-Man was one of my favorite characters growing up, if not my favorite. And what I related to was this idea of a kid with incredible responsibility, right? And I think you could manifest that responsibility through accidental death, right? And feeling the pressure and the sense of loss in your life in a way that would keep the spirit that we wanted. Yeah, we all know Uncle Ben dies because of a mistake Spider-Man made. Great power, great responsibility. Pretty key element of the character. And they eventually get there. But this is his quote continues. But what Tom Holland is as an actor, if he blamed himself for his Uncle Ben's death, I think he becomes a very different character. So in our minds, no, he wasn't responsible for Uncle Ben's death. That would have been a different interpretation, a more intense interpretation of the character. I guess. So this is just a Spider-Man that's just altruistically good, I guess. I feel like that's a very strange take, personally. The idea of, like, the most unique part of his origin isn't really his powers or anything. It's that he makes a mistake and he pays for it in the most personal way possible. And that guilt drives him. Maybe that's melodramatic, but that's comic books. I feel like that's a weird ass thing to have said that they intentionally removed. Oh well. I did not see that. I did not see that. Who knows? Oh, where's the ticker tape? Asks Wayne. Good point. Yeah, let me throw up the banner so you can see what stage we're at in the show, because there's a lot of topics tonight. So there you go. Help you follow along if you're jumping in or jumping out. Anyway, weird take is all I've not. Look, we've got the movies that we've got, which I think are very good and things work. It's just bizarre to me to think that they were like, yeah, that didn't happen. I guess I always assumed that we've just seen his origin enough before.
Exactly.
And they didn't feel the need to show it. But they're saying, no, they intentionally just, that whole thing just didn't happen. Oh, all right. All right. We got some more Marvel news. Yeah. Mary Jane. Face it, Tiger. So Marvel's celebrating the 60th anniversary of Mary Jane Watson. I think she looks very good for her age. She looks good no matter what. Anyway, she originally debuted Amazing Spider-Man issue 42 by Stan Lee and John Romita Sr. They're going to do this 60th anniversary called
her first appearance in person. Her facial first appearance.
Creators involved. Some really great writers. I think Jay Mateus
first appeared in
writer. J. Michael Straczynski's Super
Amazing 25.
Ann Nocenti, I adore.
But you couldn't see her face.
Daredevil, but that's me. Ashley Allen, I'm not as familiar with. And then the artists, I only knew the first one. They're using Phil Noto, Alina Arafeva, Andrea Riccardo, Luigi Zagaria. And at this point, I feel like they're just throwing in extra vowels into
Italian, a lot of Italians.
Soup and just giving us made up Italian names. But who knows? Maybe it's real.
They're hiring a lot of Italians.
They're just hiring anyone that has an Italian name at this point. What else? Marvel says that the stories are going to cover all of Mary Jane's parents, when she was a supporting character, when she was the main romantic interest, the wife of Spider-Man, and eventually, of course, superhero and host of Venom symbiote, as well as a hint as to what her future will hold. I agree. Phil Noto is a very good artist. Very good artist. But I think that's a little interesting. I don't know. Mary Jane, definitely a character that has sort of grown quite a bit in the last 5 to 10 years, especially. Marvel's really pushed her in a big way. I do think it's kind of, I let me reassess my thoughts here. When they made her a superhero called Jackpot, that didn't necessarily completely fit for me.
Bad idea.
But having her become a host of the Venom symbiote,
Also a
I
bad
think could
idea.
work for any supporting character, and I do think is overall a fair move and an interesting way to go with the character.
Man.
But I'm not up to date on the comics, so I'm not an expert on that. I think that it's just a fair take. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. I agree, EJ. Why did the Russos say that now? I really don't know. That's why I just brought it up. It was weird to me. But I've got stuff to say aside from Spider-Man and Spider-Man adjacent stuff, right? Oh yeah, just real quick. Main cover by Jim Chung, but I personally really like this. Variant cover by David Nakayama. I just really liked how much negative space he used to frame the character. Let's talk about something I joked about earlier, which is the Blaze Pizza Daredevil comic. Any of you that watch this show regularly may remember that I reported that this was a promotional comic that was going to come out. Well, look at the prices it's going for. These are real. These are real sold prices on eBay, not asking for, actually sold. Blaze Pizza, not the biggest pizza chain in the world. I didn't even know about them before I reported on the news originally, but they partnered with Marvel Television to release a Born Again promotional comic with the release of a special pizza that they had. Something weird like hot honey, I want to say.
Born Again pizza.
Anyway, I'm not going to get into that. Folks are now flipping those comics for a lot. The supply was capped at 25 comics per location per event. And there were 2 events, one in March and one in May.
There's only 50 of them.
50 comics per location. You had to walk in. You couldn't use the app. You couldn't do it online. None of that stuff. You could only get 1 per visit, and there were only 10 stores participating. So the math on that is 500 copies. 500 copies. It's currently selling for between 150 to 200, but initially, the first few days, a lot more. The March one and then the new day of the May, like they were definitely selling for a lot. The comic, it's by, just to be clear, writer Paul Allor and Ramon Box, and it's a prequel to season 2 of the TV show. It follows Cherry. He's a private detective, works with Matt Murdock. He's been hired to figure out where Daredevil could be. And so it just sort of catches you up to speed on where all of the cast members are. Sets the groundwork for the show because he's interviewing various supporting characters and stuff. But yeah, isn't that crazy to see these prices? I guess just limited supply, 500 copies, and not everybody's selling their copies. So that is pretty limited. But I'll just tell you that, you know, it's only a step above like the old DC Comics Subway comics co-starring Jared Fogle. It's a real thing. If you want to get the word out about your restaurant chain, do a Marvel Comics tie. How beautiful. A lot of them probably do have grease stains. It's true. All right. Yeah, Marvel is launching a new universe. They're ending the Ultimate Universe. They're basically creating a new Ultimate or Absolute type of universe, but a darker version. It's called Midnight. Let me give you some details on that. So, Marvel announced a new universe with several of their characters. So a shared universe, but darker, sort of a horror setting. The overall line is called Midnight. So this new universe is not the new universe. It's not an ultimate universe, but it is a new universe.
So tired of new universes.
Thank you for the roar, Rex Car, and thank you for the super chat as well.
Alternate universes, such a pain in the
how late it
nuts.
is over there. Thank you. The
The implication is the regular
Interesting,
universes aren't
interesting.
valuable.
So The Midnight Universe is going to kick off with 3 different titles here. We've got Midnight X-Men by Jonathan Hickman and Matteo Della Fonte.
I'll be buying none of them. Who's buying the Midnight
That's gonna
Universe?
debut in August. So obviously Hickman's again overseeing a lot of this. Just to be clear, we've got a Fantastic Four by Benjamin Percy and Kev Walker. They're definitely sort of the 2 examples of workhorses at Marvel right now. And then a Spider-Man title. That one's by Philip Kennedy Johnson, and I have no idea who this artist is. Sorry. She-Trunk, maybe? With their little promo line. The light had its turn. We've got a few details on this. Midnight X-Men is going to be not so much about, an at-risk group trying to fit in with society. This is going to be about vampires and mutants in this fragile, tenuous relationship teetering on war.
Pass.
And mutants. Oh. Midnight Fantastic Four doesn't say which scientist, but it says it follows a scientist, presumably Reed. But anyway, it follows a scientist exploring that accidentally unlocks a cosmic Lovecraftian horror. To me, that reads as somebody, like Reed, opening a door to the negative zone, but it's just a dimension of chaos and evil. We'll say that's just where my mind goes. And Midnight Spider-Man introduces a version of Peter Parker transformed into a spider hybrid by Oscorp as the corporation uses his mutation to experiment further. I'll tell you this. Knowing these premises and knowing how people react to it, I would expect the X-Men comic where they fight Dracula to go up in value for back issues, and I would expect issues where there's a version of the Man Spider, like his first appearance, the Man Spider.
I created a character called Man Spider. Check him out. He's on my 2029 print, which is in the bin.
But that would be my assumption. Those are 2 books that will.
I guess we'll call my character Man Spider 2099.
I'm the ultimate comic trope, but you're right. Thanks for checking in, Gene. Nice to see you. Yeah, the scientists.
Oh, the sipping is really annoying. Jesus Christ.
Or even some sort of a friend. We'll get it.
If you guys catch me sipping on the stream, let me know.
I think that they said, okay, maybe we ended the Ultimate Universe too soon, but whatever. We're going to give it a definitive cap. I don't think that's the worst decision in the world. I don't. But it makes sense to have a line start from scratch. New readers can easily jump in.
I only heard good things about the Ultimate Universe.
And I think that they look and see that Absolute Batman specifically as the best-selling one is pretty much a horror book a lot of the time. All the villains have a horror take.
They sure do.
But I'd say that's only a piece, a component of what makes Absolute Batman successful. Absolute Batman is the confluence of a lot of different things. Timing, the creators, some of it the horror take on the villains, but I think that there's several elements that make it new and interesting. Maybe something like that. Yeah, instead of Annihilus or Blastar or Galactus, maybe they run into, some old ones, something close to that. I see all of these, and honestly, the premise of Fantastic Four interests me the most out of those 3.
It sounds like Doctor Strange, for God's sake. Doctor Strange doesn't sell. And I love Doctor Strange.
Towards X-Men, I think. But they're all a little interesting. They're interesting.
Come on, folks.
Like, okay, I'll peek at it. I'll try it.
Come on, folks.
That's a good point too. You're right, of course. But that being said, X-Men and Spider-Man, at least, are also examples of really popular intellectual property, to put it in really capitalist terms, just get really ruthless.
Check out item 307 in the bin. You'll see Man Spider.
Kev Walker is a good artist. I don't know that I've ever gone out of my way for a Kev Walker book, but that doesn't mean anything bad. It's both. Yeah, it's both a horror line and a reimagining line. So it's both. It's both. Which makes sense. I mean, it is so Marvel Comics. You know, the idea of them just doing, I don't know, a Tales from the Crypt type book or a Walking Dead type book. They could, of course, but is that what we expect out of them? That is sort of the surprise, is that they're going with their well-known superheroes instead of...
And that's what DC did with Batman, Superman, the Trinity,
characters like that
and Wonder
are from
Woman.
their horror past.
Come on now.
I'm curious. I'm more than curious, to be honest. I didn't expect anything quite like this on just about any level. So I'm like, okay, Marvel, you've at least surprised me.
No surprise at all.
And they do, to their credit, have some great European artists that they hire these days, as well as like they're hiring artists from like, you know, the Philippines, other countries, Brazil, Argentina, but I don't know that they've necessarily had a breakout artist in a little while. They've had some writers get a lot of success, but I see Image, DC, even like IDW and Dark Horse getting artists here and there that are like, you know, big, exciting names. And I feel like that's something Marvel's missing a little bit.
They don't want another Image Comics.
Thinking it was Hickman's. Absolutely. Well, I'm going to keep moving on. Just wanted to bring that to people's attention. We'll probably learn more details in the coming weeks before it launches.
Oh, the sipping. Oh, the sipping.
I thought I'd just clue you into
Jesus
a
H.
Star Wars comic.
It's so annoying.
For this year's May the 4th, may the 4th be with you.
Just fucking do the news. God damn it. This guy.
I get it. I get it. That's very cute. Wasn't it something like May 20th is the actual release date / anniversary of Star Wars? It's not May 4th. This just has a cute little, hey, this happened this morning. I think this is super cool. You may remember we were talking about this on the news when, people were pushing for this to be a permanent thing and it getting approved and everything. Well, today was the day, folks. Earlier today, I believe it was at noon Eastern time, New York officially renamed a portion of Essex Street, the one at the intersection of Delancey Street, as Jack Kirby Way. Not just a promotional thing for, a day or a month or anything. They permanently renamed it Jack Kirby Way, named after
nice.
Comics.
Nice.
A great bit of acknowledgement to such a key person in the medium that we all love. This is the neighborhood where Jack Kirby, born Jacob Kurtzberg, where he grew up, Lower East Side, LES. It's a few steps away from where he lived at 147 Essex Street. And I believe the building has been changed. I don't think the building is the same as the one when he was a little kid. But anyway, the location inspired the fictional Yancey Street in the
Sure, of course.
Where the Thing is from. Jack Kirby, they say famously co-created. I'd go so far as to say he probably created that himself, but who knows? Who knows? Stan may have come up with the name.
Oh, the sipping.
So the unveiling took place today.
Oh, the sipping.
And it had a bunch of the Kirby family there. His daughter, Lisa, was there.
And
his
nice.
Grandkids. We've got,
how nice.
Jillian, Tracy, and Jeremy all here. Jim Steranko was there giving a speech about the history and importance of Jack Kirby. And that's fair because Steranko is a comic book historian, as well as being, an artist and a self-promoter and a writer. He is a comic book historian, so that's pretty cool. Oh man, Ditko definitely deserves acknowledgement too. Anyway, it is easier to do something like this now, but hey, I do sort of feel like
Ditko I
better
met
late than never.
twice.
Hopefully someday some kid goes like, "Who is Jack
Kirby I never met.
People can go,
I regret that.
I've got so much to tell you. Ever read Tom Scioli's Jack Kirby book? I have. It is fun. I believe I talked about it on the show when it came out. It's the only criticism I have of it is that there's so much to Jack Kirby's life that it jumps around like, vignette to vignette as compared to having enough room for scenes to really play out in depth. But there's so much to say about Jack Kirby's life, and it all, you run out of real estate real fast. That's the only thing. Yeah, I don't think Mark Evanier is in great health these days, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that I heard that he's got some health concerns, which would make sense. He's getting up there in years. He's a bigger guy. But I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty sure that I did hear about that. It would have been awesome if he could be there. I'm sure he would have if he could have. Steranko, I could have shown you a picture. He's in his suit that he's always in. The gray turtleneck, the big sunglasses, the big pompadour wig that adds a foot to his height.
That's so true.
Jack Kirby should
such a wig.
Totally agree. Either a prestige series on HBO or a movie. And I say a prestige series because he does have a really big life where he did a lot, and it would be hard to capture all of that in a movie. You could do a movie about just his World War II days or just his Golden Age pioneering days, but then all the stuff that he created throughout the Silver and Bronze Age and stuff too. And then you talk about his personal life with his family. Come on now. Look at it. Yeah. Animated is interesting idea, actually. If you could get a style that sort of honored Jack's style. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Evanier posted that he did go to New York.
What are we working on today? Today it's a Vampirella sketch with background based on the classic figure as chosen by Ainge 21 and with the background as chosen by Ainge 21. He wants his money's worth out of the background, that's for sure.
Blog on Friday about this. I am booked on Spirit Airlines, but then a day or two later, Spirit Airlines mysteriously cancels my reservations and refunded my money. Well, we've all heard that, Spirit Airlines went out of business all of a sudden. So maybe he was there, and I just didn't see him in a photo or anything like that. Well,
I think he would have. I think if Evanier was there,
it sounds like he did.
He would have.
Sounds like he did go.
He would have
But I
spoken.
didn't see any photos of him. I'm looking real quick through photos from today to see if there's anything of Mark Evanier, but I don't see any. I'm glad to hear that he was well enough that he went. That's really awesome. Mark Evanier, if you don't know, beyond being a comic book writer, publisher, and editor and stuff of his own, he got his start in comics by being an assistant to Jack Kirby. So Mark Evanier is also a comic book historian, and he knows Jack's history very well. He worked for Jack and Ross for
Oh, the sipping.
Yeah.
This guy.
But I don't know
Oh,
who
the sipping.
right now provide.
We gotta get out of here before I pull my hair
Jack
out.
Kirby. That's a tricky one. So we'll just say Glenn Powell. I think if you could jump back 20 years, maybe even more, maybe 30 years. Yeah, maybe about 30 years, that actor Ray Wise from Twin Peaks, among other things, I think Ray Wise had the look and the demeanor and the chops that he could have but done a very interesting take on Jack Kirby, and played him like for his whole life. See, Eugene Levy, I think, is just a
Softer, firmer, your call. Only at Sleep Number.
Say hello to Sara Lee Half Loaves. Half Loaf, right fit.
Oh, I'm not in the mood for this today. Okay, I need some music. Okay, I'm going to violate some YouTube copyright issues, but it'll be worth it. Paper notes. City's crying. Mama, take me home, sweet home. I'm just a plug in the streets. Boo-loo-loo-boo-boo. Beep, 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 beep. This is our world. Love has set us all. There's nowhere to go. Oh no, you make a choice. Now Whenever you need me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be around. I'll be around. I'll be around.
You know, if you break my heart, I'll go. But I'll be back again. 'Cause I told you once before goodbye. But I came back again. I love you so. I'm the one who wants you. Yes, I'm the one who wants you. Oh, 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 oh. You could find better things to do than to break my heart again. This time I will try to show that Don't forget to vote for your favorite. It's the championship of the black and white sketch cover madness. Pick your favorite sketch cover. Today's winner with the most votes is the champion of 2026. Oh, it's hard to read the chat. Any absolute Batman blanks? I do have an absolute Batman blank. And I also have a sketch idea, which I think would be cool, where he's kind of punching something that's breaking into pieces and reflecting some of the absolute Batman villains. Be nice. I could do your sketch right after Ange's, which could be a while because there's a lot of detail here. You can certainly purchase the sketch, and if I don't get it done today on the stream, I will work on it off camera. This is probably a couple hours just to do this background, I think. I won't sugarcoat it. It's work. This is our broken road. Last episode. There's nowhere to go. Oh no, you made the choice, and now it's up to me to bow out gracefully.
I'll be around.
Oh, I thought I knew just what to say. Now I found out today that all the words had slipped away. But I know there's always a chance. A tiny spark remains. Yeah, and sparks turn into flame. And love can burn once again. Sure that you know it whenever you call me. I'll be there. Whenever you want me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'll be around. Be around. Oh yeah. Whenever you call me, I'll be there. Whenever you want me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'll be around.
Be around, be around, be around.
Whenever you call me, oh, whenever you want me, oh, whenever you need me, say I'll be around.
Be around, be around. Like I'm on to you.
Save them right here. Okay, here's a song now. We have an album out. I talked about it last time. This is our newest album, our most recent album, and it's called Our Kind of Soul. And it's we're a part of the sound of Philadelphia. That's where we started. That's where we always have been. Always will be. Philly soul forever. So here's a song that was written by a guy that actually started me in the business. A guy named Tommy Bell. Wrote a million songs for people, the Stylistics and the Delphonics and all those people back in the 70s. Amazing songwriter, huh? And here's one he wrote for the Spinners called I'll Be Around.
Away. I'll be there. I'll be around. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Something matters to me. Look around. Another touch, another time. All the time. Say no go. Hi. Want me to. Can't go for that. Twice as nice. Same old life. Get about it and say hello. I'll do anything that you want me to. You want me to. Hey, Angel, are you still here? Do you know the artist who did this piece? That's beautiful, says the student. It's not done yet. This is beautiful, maybe. This isn't done yet. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. It's the championship. Whoever gets the most votes is the 2026 champ. Can't go for that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. One, two, three, ho! Mm-mm-mm. Mm.
Here we go. Break it down.
Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Ba-doo, boo, 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 ba-doo. Boo, 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 ba-doo. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. She told me her name was Billie Jean. I am the one. Everything that you want me to. All everything that you want me to. Same old lines. I so don't get right now. Say no, oh yeah. I'll do anything to be Say anything. You want me to do almost anything. I can't go, I can't go, I can't go for that. Save my soul, save my soul.
You can make it if you try. You can make it if you try. Push her harder. Just believe her. Don't let the plastic bring you down. You can make it if you try. You can make it if you try. Time is breathing. You sleeping.
Madness, you called. I don't know how old that is, but I just ran out of juice on my phone. I had to plug my phone back in. What's up, Madness? Get your votes in, folks. It's the championship. Black Spider-Man 1 or Black Spider-Man 2. Pick your favorite. Whoever wins is the winner of 2026.
going to say down there? Palama, Shalama, Swanee Shore. Let me take that jive once more. Boys. Take right on down to the gate. Oh, boys. Gotta take side elevator. Can't you hear those heavy cats call? Come on, boys, let's have a ball. Jump, 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 it's a jumping jive. Makes you dig your jive on the mellow side. Jump, 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 it's a solid jive. Makes you 9 foot tall when you're 4 foot 5. Now don't you feel that ickaroo? Get hep, come on and follow through. When you get your steady food, let the jump alligators do. Jump, 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 it's a jumping jive. Makes you like your eggs on the Jersey side. The jim jam jumping jive makes you hip hip on the mellow side. Now to be that ickaroo, get hep, come on and follow through. When you get your steady food, you make a jump, jump, alligators do. Jump, 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 it's a jumping jive. Makes you like your eggs on the Jersey side. The jam jam jumping jive makes you hip hip on the mellow side. Skiddle-a-boo, skiddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle, going, 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 da-da. Now I told you about the jumping jive. Jam jam jump, the jumping jive. I know you dug this mellow jive, 'cause you dig it on the mellow side. Summer's almost gone. Summer's almost gone. Almost gone. Summer's almost gone. Where will we be? The summer's gone.
Well, for your favorite, it's the All World Class Championship. These are the 2 finalists. Vote for your favorite. Very number 1 friendly here on Whatnot, whereas my Facebook and Instagram were very number 2 friendly. It's very interesting. Different audiences altogether, it seems.
When the summer's gone, where will we be? Where will we be? Where will we be? Morning found us calmly unaware. New go into our hair, and see when summer's gone.
Where will we be?
Where will we be? Where will we be? Summer's almost gone. Yeah, it's almost gone. We had some good times, but they're gone. The winter is coming on. Summer's almost gone.
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Gotta do my hair, put my makeup on. It's Friday night and I won't be long till I hit the dance floor, hit the dance floor. I got all I need. No, I ain't got cash, I ain't got cash, but I got you, baby. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need no money, as long as I can feel the beat. I don't need no money, as long as I keep dancing. Come on, turn the radio on. It's Saturday and I won't be long. Gotta paint my nails, put my high heels on. It's Saturday and I won't be long till I hit the dance floor, hit the dance floor. I got all I need. No, I ain't got cash, I ain't got cash, but I got you, baby. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need no money, as long as I can feel the beat. I don't need no money, as long as I keep dancing. I don't need no money, as long as I can feel the beat. I don't need no money, as long as I keep dancing. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need no money, as long as I can feel the beat. I don't need no money, as long as I keep dancing.
Wait, their attitude. A little bit slow. wanton acts of sin, they say, and that I'll have to pay. But I need you just this way. They call you Jezebel for what you like to wear. You're morally unwell. They say you'll never care for me. But what they fail to see is that your games are hurting. Open their eyes to the beauty. Open their hearts to the fun. Open their minds to the ideas that you don't own someone. Call you Jezebel whenever men walk by. They say that they can tell the longing in your eyes is real and how you really feel, but they can't see your appeal. Beep, 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 bap, 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 bap.
Beep 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 beep. Boop 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 boop. Do 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 do. Beep do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. Show you the world tonight. This is the part where I start erasing the pencil lines because I'm going to start filling in the blacks. And I don't want to erase after I've laid in a lot of blacks. It risks smudging at worst and pulling up the ink to make blacks into grays. Show you world in mine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. Reach out, touch faith. Reach out, touch faith. Reach out, touch faith. Unforgettable. I'm in the ballpark. I said 2 hours. Yeah, 2.5, 2 and 3/4 hours to get the background done. I'm close.
Enjoy the silence. Waiting at the station, waiting for the right moves, waiting in the basement, waiting for the right cues, waiting in a daydream, waiting in the slipstream, waiting in the right bars, waiting in the right shoes, waiting in a fast car, waiting in the airports, waiting for my air miles, waiting in slow motion, coming through the turnstiles. If you ever change your mind, you know I'm not hard to find. And if you ever need someone, I'll still be waiting. Waiting with the orphans, waiting for the beasties. They tell me that success brings, waiting in the house light.
Hey, Ange, what's up? What can I do for you? Hey, Joe, it's Ramona. In July, I've got time to join your show. We'll let you know the details from my sketch at the beginning of July. Look forward to it. Check out my Vampirella sketch. Ange wants your opinion, apparently, Ramona. Hey, Ange, do you know who the artist is of this piece? Oh, that's yours. Wow, love it. Didn't know you were into her. Haha. Ange, I'd like to give that artist credit. I'll tell you in a second. Is that for me? The background is AI generated. So what do I credit? AI? Thanks to AI, I'm not working from Pepe's figure drawing. I'm working from his BG. Credit Skynet. I will credit Skynet. And this guy is San Julian, right? I forget his first name. I was wondering why the perspective was wonky. Usually that's a human failing. In the future, please don't give me anything that's generated by AI. I would rather have drawn my own background. It probably would have been easier. This is not Pepe Gonzalez. I know that for a fact, if that's what you're referring to. This may be Pepe Gonzalez doing his take on this, but this is definitely not Pepe Gonzalez. Jose Gonzalez? I don't even think that's right. I could be wrong, I guess. I only got to look something up. Okay. You were right, more right than me. So I got Jose Gonzalez. So where should I put my SIG? I'm used to him letting people do celestial drawings. Vampirella pose is Pepe Gonzalez. The background is AI generated. What are the sketches I can choose from, Joe? Can you please be more specific, Ramona, if you're still here? See you later. Frank Rosetta. No, under left foot. Under her left foot or this left foot. I think I'll put it along here. According to my research here, my 10 seconds of research, this was a wall poster. That's what I remember. Back in 1972. Crazy how long ago it was. And I do remember seeing the ads for this when I was a kid. And I just think this is just a fantastic drawing.
The sounds return pure and easy.
Just going to simplify some of this.
sounds return pure and easy.
How do you stay motivated in the midst of everything that's going on? How do you build your personal momentum? And how do you get in the zone? Right? And I'm glad you asked. Three things you gotta catch it. My mother used to say, people love watching fire burn. All right? There's one thing I know about life. One thing I know about life is a guarantee. Right? Change is inevitable. And listen to me. As much as you like to be in your comfort zone, as much as you like to be stable, as much as you like to control your environment, the reality is everything changes. All right, here's my last one. My last thing, Carl, you gotta give me that term again. It's spontaneous combustion, I think is what they call it. Right? And what happens is, when a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with your life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with your life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with your life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to when a fire starts to when a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to when a fire starts to when a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn,
Amazing job, Joe. Jose, Pepe. Oh, is his is his nickname Pepe? I didn't see that in my research, which took me about 40 seconds. So you were all correct. So I'm gonna sign my name. It's my drawing, but I'm gonna put thanks to JG and SN Skynet.
when a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to and it's when a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, you're gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to do nothing with their life. When a fire starts to burn, right,
starts to burn, right? And it starts to spread, she gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to know what they like. When a fire starts to burn, right? And it starts to spread, she gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to know what they like. When a fire starts to burn, right? And it starts to spread, she gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to know what they like. When a fire starts to burn, right? And it starts to spread, she gonna bring that attitude home. You don't want to know what they like. When a fire starts
Thanks, GG and Skynet. Oh, mama.
I can hear you crying, you're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't have very long. Tickets up and moving out, and finally found me. Renegade, had it made, take what about me. Never wanted to go astray, so leave me yesterday, the morning man. Oh, mama, I've been here on the line, and had a high price on my head. Love has been dead and dead on the line, I was for sure real sinking dead. Still, mama, I can hear you crying, you're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't have very long. Tea is up and news is out, they finally found me. Renegade, had it made, take what about me. Never wanna go astray, still happiness today, one day.
My first clue that this might have been AI should have been this character here whose wing is like coming out of his butt. but I got fished in. It just struck me as a guy who he was tracing a photo incorrectly. Much like I'm doing, tracing this already traced image.
You know, it's so beautiful. It's like the 4th of July. It's like a Christmas tree. It's like firefly.
Can I tip you $5 for the COA? Absolutely. Can you add the critters to the moon for me? Critters to the moon. Craters, you mean? Uh, mm, mm, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I can't talk very well right now.
I'm working with my own kind of composition. If we add craters to this, it'll get very noisy in here. And I use this moon to frame her face because there's so much going on here. I'm trying to bring attention up here, and I use the moon to kind of create a frame. If I start creating tchotchkes inside there, it's just going to lead your eye down, much like this piece actually does. It's tough to navigate this drawing. My eye starts to settle here. So I think this was an incorrect call on the craters. I will do it if you ask, but I don't think it's a good idea. I'm kind of starting to riff, the piece is starting to become my own now after I've kind of traced it and transferred it. I think that it's starting to become mine, and my thought process kind of taken over here. What I did forget to do is the details in the steeple here.
It was like the 4th of July. It was like fireflies on a summer night.
I don't know if you can tell, but I kind of created a loose shape with the bats too, like how they're kind of following the mist that's floating. And so they're kind of riding the wind. So I've got a little strip here of bats. So there's some motion going this way. This thing comes up like this, and then you come back around. That's the idea. I'm thinking. I don't know if it works, but baby, what black? And the only black areas, only heavy black areas are on her body that helps pop her forward. She's associated with the bats, so you've got the black shapes of the bats help frame her. And then that sets all the detail stuff back in space. Nice. All right. Love this drawing, painting. It's just fantastic. And I do not like Vampirella. All right. Thank you, Age, for the gig. Very challenging. Very involved. Let's see. Wrong pen.
Millennium theater. Get there by Warren Cares. Ramadan, orange alert. Everybody put on your gas mask. First leak it out about the president. Then stand up 21st century, here we go. Digital.
Thank you, much appreciated.
So many formats, so little time. Wild in TV Nation, under
What does the chat think? You got a raid, Joe. Oh, I got a raid. Who did I get a raid from? Damn this interface changing. DA raided me. Thank you, DA. And thanks for making me spend money yesterday. DA, appreciate it. On your Absolute Batman episode. That's why I'm here. I got to make up for the money I spent yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's show. The Millennium Theater asks that you not smoke. Please turn off your cell phones and forget what you think you know.
Jose Pepe Gonzalez is the master. I am only the influenced. I'm the inspired. All right, anything else going on? Let's see. Don't forget to vote. It's the finals. Thank you for the raid once again, DA. Appreciate it. Sorry I missed you. Let's see. What else is going on in the chat? H tipped me $5 because he wants a COA. Let me take care of that now. COA, bye-bye. Should I put Vampirella #1? Volume 8, #1? Or should I put Legacy 688? Oh, this is fresh. Wow, 2026. Thank you for the raid. Once again, I appreciate it. The 1D man also rated me. That is super detailed and amazing. Stars in his eyes. Thank you, 1D man. Where does this one rank amongst your vampire-themed sketches? I don't remember any vampire-themed sketches, so #1? Did I draw Morbius? I drew a venomized Morbius. That was pretty good. For you, Ange. What else did I draw that was vampire-themed? You got a raid, Joe. Welcome in, everyone. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. What does the chat think of the sketch cover? 1D Man says incredible. Ange thumbs up to 1D Man. The Vampy cool, but I'm more blown away by the church. So much details. Joe's middle name is attention to detail. Thank you. Much appreciated. Tip to you, the COA. Okay. Vampirella #1. You got it. Kolchak. Oh, yeah. Well, I love Kolchak, dude. So Kolchak's probably #1. It is a pleasure to draw Kolchak. Vampirella #1. Today is May 14th already. Holy shit. I got work to do, man. Thank you, Ange, once again. Appreciate it, buddy. You're the man, the myth, the magic. I hope we remember that Skynet joke in 20 years. SN. Oh, let's see. Should we do an absolute Batman sketch? Should I try to sell some artwork? What are we thinking? Oh, I remember reading this. Yeah. Nice way to start, right? Bats are crazy. The first line of every novel I pay special attention to, and I try to apply that to the comics that I do too. It looks like Scott Snyder may think similarly. This was very Frank Miller, Dark Knight, right? If you're gonna swipe from somebody, swipe from the best. So is all these small panels, very Frank Miller, Dark Knight. All these small panels. I remember counting like 16 panels on a page on Frank Miller's stuff. Absolute for sure. This was the sketch I think I woke up with it in my brain. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. It's the finals. One of these black and white sketches will take the crown for 2026 as best black and white sketch. Weird coincidence, there were only 2 black costume Spider-Man drawings in the whole 32-piece contest, and both black costume pieces made it to the finals. Crazy. Also, both pieces are owned by Ainge 21. Even weirder. I smell a conspiracy here. I don't know what kind of conspiracy it is. Gonna find some shoulder pad reference. I know you had a character sheet somewhere. Let me see if I can find that. One second, I'm just grabbing some reference. I'm gonna need some absolute Joker reference because he's going in one of these shards. So let's grab that too while I'm here. Do they have absolute Batman action figures? Yeah. Can you have one ear short and one ear long, like he's holding one spiked ear? It seems weird that you could do that. You could do it, so let's do it. Age thinks Vampirella is number one. Over Kolchak, really? I think I just like Kolchak as a character better, I guess. You've got a weird blob on the white on her face. Makes it look like she's got a zit. So I gotta fix that. It's driving me bananas. Okay, cool. Amazing pieces. Thank you, Acid. If you're referring to these, which one did you vote for? Finally decided to draw on the blank, says Alpha Beast. I'm drawing on it. I agree. Kolchak is over Vampirella. There was a lot going on there. There's like 3 figures too, like Spider-Man and Morbius. But I love the character. So he's got like a armor piece that covers his trapezoid. And then he's got a shoulder piece that covers his deltoid. And then he's got another shoulder piece that covers the bottom of his deltoid and into his upper arm bicep. So now I'm adding the forearm is down in here now. So the bat stuff, like the cape on Batman, on the real Batman, would start up here and cover his shoulders. But it doesn't look like Abs Bats. It doesn't look like that cape does that. It looks like what happens is just get a giant neck. And then the pieces come off. They kind of hang off that back piece, but I want to do this. I hope this is right. And then he's got spikes. You should be playing this when you're reading this. Perfect match. That's hilarious. I love the colors here, that purple mist. It's hardcore. I could watch you draw all day. Your art is amazing. L R M, you're my favorite person today. Thank you so much. RM, which sketch did you vote for the championship? Please let us know. There are no wrong answers. Don't be like my wife. She couldn't decide. I was like, just pick one. There's no wrong answers. I can't. I like them both. All right. But I have faith in you guys, you whatnot whippersnappers. You can choose one. Yeah, I might put his face in shadow, but I want to see gritted teeth. Yeah, I'm going to do something like that. I'll put his face in shadow. I like to do that. But I want to see his teeth. So we got Bane, we got Joker, what's his name? Black Mask. Any good villains that I should put? I'm going to put their faces in the shards. Whatever he's punching and smashing, I'm going to put a villain kind of reflected or a picture of it. You know, he's smashing something, and there's going to be images of his villains. So we like Joker, we like Bane, we like Black Mask. Give me some names. Scarecrow, my fave villain. Oh, I have to look him up. I'm not sure what he looks like. Please run it. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to run it already? If you want, I'll run it and then I'll finish it on the stream. You can watch me finish your piece. So this is going to be, it's essentially a single figure, which is 150. And then the additional characters will be 100 and then plus 25 for the absolute cover. So that would be 275. I'll run it, see what happens. Give me a second. I got to create an item. Okay, so I'm running this as a black and white piece, single figure 150, additional characters 100, and plus 25 for the absolute blank, which was pricey. So it's 275 total to start. You could always add color, add another figure if you want. I'm going to do Scarecrow, Black Mask, Bane, and Joker. That's on the list. And buyer wants to change that. You're certainly welcome to. It would be on my wall forever. It can be yours. You can run it if you want it. My son loves your art as well. Thank you, Aram. Please run it. Okay, I ran it. Who's the additional characters? Well, right now I'm going to put Scarecrow in this shard, Joker in this shard, Bane in this shard, and Black Mask in this shard. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's like smashing something in the foreground, and I'm just reflecting some villains in it. So that's my thought process. This is a sketch that I woke up with one day. So let me find Absolute Scarecrow. I got some Absolute Joker. I've got Black Mask right in here. He's in here somewhere. And then I've got Bane. And if anybody wants to buy it and change the characters before I finish drawing them, you're certainly welcome to. Let me look up Absolute Batman or Absolute Scarecrow. That's Absolute Scarecrow. He's weird. He's got buttons on his eyes. Interesting. gonna bend the spikes too. This guy's like freaky. Anything goes with this guy. So I'm gonna bend the spikes to show motion. All right, I think we're ready to. Let's put the Scarecrow in here. We'll put Joker in here. We'll put Bane in here and Black Mask in here. Unless you guys can think of a better. I like the Black Mask character in this book. He's got a very distinctive Mysterio vibe with the helmet. Maybe Catwoman. I like this person also. This kid. I don't know what's coming out of the back of their head. They look like a Twi'lek from Star Wars. And then Batman kicks the kid off the boat, right? This guy's cool too. Yeah, man, I spent some money in DA Comics yesterday, so I gotta make up some of that. right, I'm gonna draw the faces, and then the shard will. I'm gonna draw the faces in pencil so that I can adjust the shape of the shard if I need to. Let's see. Scarecrow goes here. Mr. Batman, do you eat crow? Absolute Black Mask is super cool. I like him as well. Black Mask is the guy with the orb shaped mask, right? Or is this Black Mask the guy with the skull? I forget. I'm liking the skull guy better than the mirrored orb guy. Like if you were gonna put one of those in this piece right here, would it be mirrored orb guy or would it be skull guy? There's the skull guy. They've got like ape masks. And then where's the mirrored orb guy? Here's the mirrored orb guy. Well, he's kind of got a skull face too under the orb. So it's a win-win. I'm so sorry I can't afford that much. No problem. It's no worries, dude. We can always do something smaller. Give me a price that you want to spend and I'll do something less involved. We also have this. This is the first Batman piece I ever did for DC Comics. That's just $5. I think the best way to handle a $5 anything is to buy another piece, buy something else, and then add that to it so the shipping cost isn't so elaborate. I think I like him with the hat. I listened to a podcast recently. It was a three-parter about Ed Gein. And this guy, I don't know, he has Ed Gein vibes to me. Put Joker in here. If you're just joining us, don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. This is the final contest. The Black and White 2026 winner will be decided today. Get your votes in. Well, I know a little something about characters with tongues and teeth. So, anybody interested in taking this home? I'm calling this 275 in black and white. I could run it if you like. Let me know. You can watch me finish it, and it'll be your piece. You can change the characters. I've got Joker, Bane, Black Mask, Scarecrow. If this is something you're interested in and you'd like to change the characters once you purchase the piece, just let me know which character you want to swap out, and I could do that. begged my wife for an increase in my allowance. Haha, I can't wait to get it. Oh, I see you bought it. Oh, no kidding. Okay, great. Awesome. This is yours, buddy. I'm going to make sure that I get a scan of this and the other piece I did today. I don't want to forget. X equals black, so whenever I mark something as X, that's a shorthand signal to me to fill it in with black. It seems like all these absolute guys have teeth problems. Even Bane's got weird teeth. He's got like chiclet teeth.
You know, I was wondering, if you could keep on because the force got a lot of power and it make me feel like it make me feel like
I was going to say that you could watch this piece get drawn on my YouTube channel, but I've been playing tunes today and I'm probably violating copyright laws. So it might not be visible.
Close your eyes, let that rhythm get into you. Don't try to fight it. There ain't nothing that you can do. Relax your mind. Lay back and groove with the mind. You gotta feel that heat, and we can ride the boogie. Share that beat of love. The rock all night. Dance you in the sunlight. All night.
Okay, let's see. We're about ready to erase. I gotta figure out where to sign this. Probably over here. Okay, I think everything's inked. Oops. I don't know. I like to somehow center the drawing by pointing a lot of lines towards an eye. I do that a lot. You can see this. Whoops! I kind of screwed up a little, but I would want this shard line to point at his eye. This one does. This one does. This one does. This one does. So I like to do that a lot. So his face is going to be mostly shadow. I'm going to erase the pencil line. Oops, let's do this guy right here. Give myself my shorthand in ink. X means fill in the space with black. So lots of shadow here, here. Lots of shadow here. Let's see. Shadow in his eyes. Okay, let's do some erasing. Oops. Forgot to draw this line. I erase at this stage because when I start filling in blacks and stuff, I don't want to have to erase after that. So it'll start pulling up the ink or possibly even smudging it. So I like to get rid of the pencil lines right around here. Midnight. Don't forget to vote for your favorite Black Spider-Man costume. Out of 32 drawings, there were 2 that had Spider-Man in the black costume. There were a lot of Spider-Man drawings, but there were only 2 with the black costume, and they made it all the way to the finals. So vote for your favorite sketch of 2026. And then tune in next year for this one and this one. It's a weird coating on this paper. I'm not sure what's going on here. This might require a few passes to get rid of the pencil. Do. So the first thing we got to do is color in this face. Everything else serves his head. So we got an overlapping spike, which I got to figure out how to work. No worries, we just have to I just screwed that up. No problem. And then they're clapping. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. This is the championship black and white contest. I'm so hungry for you. I'm so hungry for you. RM Ditto says, for your YouTube channel, you could post this as a time lapse and just add a piece of music from YouTube's library so you don't get copyrighted. Yeah, that's on the agenda. I would love to do time lapse stuff. I don't know how to do it right now. Great idea. Like geniuses think alike, I guess. It's on the agenda for me to do these time lapses. I just haven't. Right now, I'm trying to learn Clip Studio. That's my that's my education lately. Uh, uh. Rodney in the house. Follow Rodney Ramos art if you're not already. Great deals. He's got a lot of absolute Batman art. I think he did just about every villain they have. Hit the ground running, change. Nothing stays the same, I'll change. Hit the ground running. I don't ask for permission. Maybe enough ain't enough for you. It's my turn to drive. That city address. Non-stop talking what a rocker who I murder in a size 5 dress. Change. Unchained. Hit the ground running. This is looking awesome. So glad I bought this. My son and I are going to love this forever. He gets my 45-year Batman collection after. Nice. You have a 45-year Batman collection? That's very impressive. That's at least 10 or 12 comics, right? Boom, 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 boom. Maybe we should hear that. I love that song. We'll come back to that.
Some people live apart, they break your heart so damn easy. And then one night at sunny Victory, she decides to give
Look where she leaving. How old is your son? RM. 25 years. Oh, wow. So he's probably got a collection of his own, I imagine. I remember growing up, I had to put what do you call them? Like blocks under the legs of my bed to accommodate my comic book collection because I had so many boxes. I had to put them under my bed and they wouldn't fit otherwise. So we got these wooden blocks and put them under the legs of the bed. Good times. Now I just have a storage unit full of comics. I thought about putting my signature up here in the logo, but that's a little too. I got an ego, but I don't have one that big. How does the voting work? Well, you choose your favorite of the two. There are no wrong answers and it's free. Then you go to the poll and you vote for your favorite piece using the corresponding number. So if you like number one better than number two, you go to the poll and you click on one. Good question. We check each other to make sure we don't get dupes. That's great. He has a 10-year collection. Nice. Similar here. We check each other to make sure we don't get dupes. That's awesome. Who did you vote for, Frosted? Which one did you vote for? I love how you did the webbing pattern and pose in number 1. Yeah, we did this for my 200th episode. What are we up to now? 268, something like that. So this was my 200th episode, so the webbing says 200. That was Ange 21's idea. This is another Ange 21 idea. I finished this today. Ange likes to put me to work. Everything has changed. Absolutely. I would rather starve and eat your bread. If I want because it's free. Can't buy what I want because it's free. Boom, 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 boom. This song reminds me of a U2 song. That song reminds me of this song.
hands of love. It's headed from heavy to the coastal land. Dogs that crying, broken-hearted man, the howling wind, and the howling wind. He went deeper into black, deeper into white. He sees the stars shine, nails in the night. Healing, healing, healing hands of love. Stars shining from above. His hand in his pocket, his finger on the steel. A pistol weighing heavy, his heart he couldn't feel was beating, 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 beating. Oh my love, my love, my love, my love.
These pens are so temperamental. Boo-doo-doo. Pull down.
Even the hands of love, even the hands of love.
Boo. Boo-doo. About teeth to Batman's teeth? Sure, no problem. I'm not done with that area yet. We'll come back to it. But if I forget, let me know. I turned 50 this year. Happy birthday, RM. Frosted says, have you drawn Darkhawk? I just answered that. Been collecting since kindergarten, says RM. Nice job. I have to say, I was probably eating my comics when I was in kindergarten. So I don't think I still have the comics that I had in kindergarten. And I was actually making comics in kindergarten also. I got the bug very early. Fell in love with comics very, very early in my life and got inspired to draw them and write them and publish them real early. I didn't have the business instinct to sell my comics, but I certainly had the business instinct to publish my own comics, and I used to make my own. I had my own comic book company and everything. In sixth grade, it was like quite a fad. I was doing comics before then, but in sixth grade, there were about half a dozen of us in the class who had our own company. We had like these little, what do you call, desk plaque type things with our company name on it in sixth grade. And then once seventh grade hit, I was the only one left. Everyone abandoned their comic book company and stopped drawing altogether except me. Cohoes, New York, which we used to call Cablows, New York, because it does blows. Working class town. Not a lot of people aspiring to do crazy things in Cohoes, like me. How's that detail in his teeth? Do you like that? Through the walls of daughters cry. See the teeth. Also, will you be at any cons this year? I have needed to check, but haven't. I'm going to be doing a show called Wicked Con here in Boston. That's next Saturday. I'm going to be at Fan Expo Philadelphia, which I think is the end of the month. And I'm going to be at Heroes Con in North Carolina. And I think that's a couple weeks after that. There's another place in, I forget where it is, somewhere in Mass called Plastic City. I'm hoping to get back into New York Comic Con. I got in last year, but they're giving me the stiff arm lately. Boston Comic Con, I think, is in August. Fan Expo Boston. Most likely Northeast Comic Con, which is at the end of the year in November. It's usually my last show of the year. I would love to get back into Rhode Island Comic Con, but they're giving me the stiff arm too. I thought we were buddies. I would love to go back to Terrificon, but the last couple of years, that has been the same weekend as Fan Expo Boston, and Terrificon is my number 2 show of the year usually as far as sales go, but Boston is my number 1 show, so can't give up the number 1 show for the number 2 show, but it sucks because I hate losing my number 2. That's one of the reasons I'm looking to get outside of the Northeast. That's why I'm trying Heroes and also Fan Expo Chicago. I forget when that is. I'm trying Chicago. I'm looking at Toronto. I'm looking at San Francisco, but see how much cash I have. Very expensive to get to travel nowadays. Whoops. Can you run the $5 Batman print? I'll throw one in for you, buddy. That's too bad about your friends. I love those teeth. Oh, yeah, the 6th grade friends. Yeah, they all disappeared. Stopped drawing. It's amazing what a summer will do, you know? From 6th to 7th grade, that was it for me. Looks great, said Acid. Acid says, oh, wow, I didn't know you were going to Heroes. I'll see you there. Oh, great. I'll see you in somebody's line, right? Frank Cho's line. I mention your name to the admins of Arkansas Comic Con every year. Oh, thank you for doing that. I've never been to Arkansas. What's the Arkansas comic scene like? I know there's a guy named Kevin Nolan who's a very famous comic artist. I think he's in that. Actually, now that I think about it, I think he's in Nebraska. Also, I had my first Gemini mailer damaged item from the post office. Is Regenerative in here in the room? I did a piece for Regenerative last 2 weeks ago, I think, and he showed me the damage and the significant damage. So we're looking into getting him a refund, but really pissed me off. I don't know what to do. I've had one other Whatnot damaged item, and I've sold how many? 800. I think I've sold 800 items here on Whatnot. I've had one damaged item until last week, and Whatnot wants to ding me for it. I didn't do it. I pack like you guys know. I pack like I thought postal proof. So these guys must have ran over it with a truck or something. Damaged the corners in a Gemini mailer. So I can't have any of that happening. That's not fair. That's not cool. So I'm looking into buying top loaders, but they're pricey. I should do a poll. Should I send my commissions in top loaders? Like you would say no, but would you pay extra for a top loader? That's what I should ask because they're pricey. I would pay for a top loader. What is the muted word in that comment? I'm looking into buying some, so I don't have any now, but like I said, I've sold 800 items here at least on Whatnot, and only had uh, one damaged return until last weekend. So now I have two. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. I don't have top loaders at the moment. I'm looking into ordering them, but I wouldn't worry about damaged sketch. I'll pack extra good. Nothing couldn't say no. Easy time. freaking warping space. The spikes are warping. He's hitting you so hard. You've lost your senses. This is glasses. These are the shards left over from your glasses. You're hallucinating villain characters. He hit you so hard. Come on, baby, light my fire. Sing it, everybody. My first Scarecrow sketch. My first Bane sketch. My first Joker sketch. Absolute Joker sketch. My first Absolute Black Mask sketch. Has the Absolute Scarecrow, has he hit the stands yet? Have we read a comic with Absolute Scarecrow in him in the book? And if so, what was your take? I know it's RM's favorite, but did you actually read a comic? Very few comic shops. I can only name 3. My LCS is an hour away. Oh, that's your scene in Arkansas? Damn! LCS? I have no idea. Joe's deep into concentration here. I am. I'm in the zone. What can I say? When I'm in the zone, I don't talk. Don't forget to check out my creator-owned comics too. I'm not just a artist for hire. I'm also a writer and publisher. Ever since I was a kid, since kindergarten earlier, I was making my own comics, creating my own characters. And so the curse continues 50 years later. I make my own comics, check them out. Or as Rob Liefeld says, comic books. I make my own comic books. And my latest is called New Zodiac's Pisces. It's about a woman who communicates with the dead trapped on Earth. And if you've ever wondered what happens to you after you pass on, read the New Zodiac's Pisces. We'll start to talk about that in future issues. Come on, baby, light my fire. My finest hour as a comic book writer and artist is the New Zodiacs. And if you guys like stuff like Dork or D&D type fantasy, I have another book. It's called Bold Blood. I was doing the fantasy D&D stuff back in 2005. I still have many copies of Bold Blood left. Get a signed copy right here. Just check out the bin. All right, all right, all right. I don't mean when I say New Zodiacs is my finest hour, I mean it. But Bold Blood is pretty damn good too. There's some great shit in Bold Blood. There's one line of dialogue in Bold Blood which is worth the price of the book alone. One line of dialogue which I love so much. I love it so hard. It's the kind of thing that I'm like, I made that? That's so cool. I would love to read that. And I happen to be the guy who created it. So cool when that happens. RM Ditto said, yes, he has, and I love LCS's local comic shop. Yes, I know. I knew that. Joe, where is the Zodiac Scorpio? It's on the agenda. I've got Sagittarius I'm working on now, and then Leo and Aries are going to be a flip book, I think, as of right now. And then Gemini follows that, and that's as far as I've gone. There's a pre-bid for that Batman, Joe. I'm okay paying for it. A pre-bid on what? Just pin it. On the Batman print? Stand by. Really? It's a pre-bid? There you go, Ange. I shouldn't have done that as an auction. I should have just said tip me, because the $5 items, it takes so much. I get like $2 out of a $5 purchase. I should have just asked you to do a tip. When you bought the Spider-Man annual, that's when I discovered how little you make in these low-ticket items. That's okay, thank you. Where is New Zodiac's Scorpio? It's quite a ways down the line. I have various characters lined up for various signs. So I've got a Cancer slash. I've got a Cancer lined up. I've got I do have Scorpio lined up. Rodney must be a Scorpio. I've known him many years, and I don't know Rodney's birthday. I don't think Rodney knows mine either. We don't talk about birthdays, that's why. We're eternal. We're comic book artists. We're well preserved. When our day is done, we jump in our little plastic bags and boards, and we retire for the evening so no one can damage us. Acid, who are you going to Heroes Con to hook up with signature autograph wise? Anyone special? Do you have special artists targeted? Or what is your goal in general for Heroes Con? Oh, I love this song. Just meeting a bunch of friends. Oh, cool. My buddy let bed. Wait. My buddy let bed like 30 minutes there from there. I want to get some stuff signed by Dragota and Daniel Warren Johnson. Oh, those guys are there? Oh boy. They'll take all my money. That's one of the I did really good at New York Comic Con, I have to say, but for some reason Heroes Con always intimidates me because all the big art guys are there and so are all the big artists. So but I haven't been to Heroes Con in 20 years, so I think I have something that I can share with them uh, since the last time I was there. So hopefully I'll do well. We'll see how it goes. Dragata's got to be the hottest guy right now, right? Didn't he do a book called East of West before? Yep. Um, You know, I lost interest in the book. The pacing was so painfully slow, but I liked the art. Did anybody finish East to West? Is it even finished? Is my main question. Did they finish the series? And if it's finished, was it any good? Liked a lot. I remember liking a lot of the character designs. It's so slow. I just abandoned it. So was there's another book series called Manhattan Projects, which I really wanted to like, but it was so fucking friggin' slow. Excuse me. I don't. We don't swear here on the Whatnot stream. It's so slow. It's frustrating. Never read, so I'm not sure. I like Dragata, but you, Tyler Kirkham, and Jason Fabok are my faves. Holy cow! Look at that. I should be tipping RM Ditto. Look at this guy. Thank you for the high praise. Did you guys read the Absolute Batman Annual as well? I only heard good things about that one. Acid says RM Ditto. Good get. In this piece, Tyler's one of my faves as well. It was great. Scott has got a great story going with Absolute Batman. He seems to have something going, that's for sure. Did Scott Snyder write the annual as well? I bought something yesterday on DA Comics. I bought Arc M #1. It was triple signed, but it doesn't look like Scott Snyder worked on that. But Arc M, that's where Bane hangs out, right? That's where they fuck with your mind and mess with your biology. I think I paid too much for that Arc M #1. It was a 9/8 triple signed by the writer and the artist and somebody else, but I discovered afterward that the writer wasn't Scott Snyder. I think it was Frank Thierry. Almost there. 2 more villains and we're done. And this is cooked. It was great. Yeah, and issue 20 was really good too. Agreed, says RM to Acid. 20, that's I bought 2 copies of issue 20. That's the Robins, right? I bought 2 copies of that at DA Comics. I bought one hoping to get into giveaway. And that has a Chris Burnham cover. I like Chris Burnham too. I think Burnham did Nameless, and he might have done Manhattan Projects. I forget, but I like Chris Burnham's work very much. Bane's got weird chiclet teeth. Everybody's got teeth problems in the Absolute Batman villain universe.
Used to say your prayers at dawn. Do you go to bed? Praying that tomorrow everything will be alright. But tomorrow's far from number one night. You wake up and you're done. You don't even know what's wrong. Well, they shot you point blank. You've been shot in the back. Hey, you've been point blank. You're a fool this time, girl. I survived. Right between the eyes, baby, point blank. Right between the pretty lies that they tell.
I thought I would get a phone call from my honey telling me she's on her way home, but she's working late, which is working out for me because I'm working late too.
You didn't have to live that life. I was gonna be your Romeo, gonna be my Juliet. These days you can wait on Romeos, you wait on that welfare check. And all the pretty things that you can never have. And all the promises that always end up on blank. Shot between the eyes. Oh, point blank. Like the white lies you tell to be so blind. You're walking in the saints, girl, point blank. And it's one false move, baby, It's a dream we were together again. Baby, you and me. Back on the those old clubs. The way we used to be. We were standing at the bar, it was hard to hear. The band was playing loud, we were shouting something in my ear. You pulled my jacket off as the drummer counted four. You grabbed my hand and pulled me out on the floor. Just stood there and held me and you started dancing slow. And I won't tell you I swore I'd never let you go. When I saw you last night down on the avenue. Your face was in the shadows, but I knew that it was you. You were standing in the doorway of me. I didn't answer when I called out your name. You just turned and looked away. Like just another stranger waiting to be blown away. Right between the eyes. Whoa, right between.
And now, finally, the Joker. Oh, that is a great pickup. Scott supervised the writing. Yes, Frank Thierry. This is looking fantastic. Yeah, and a bunch of other characters too. Absolute Poison Ivy has straight teeth. LOL. Good to know. The ladies always got to look good. You can't have any unattractive ladies. That seems to be a rule somewhere.
Hold me down, my head floating away into the open sky over my hometown on election day. What is it about Birmingham? What is it about Buffalo that they hate Phil? Wanna build bunkers in your beautiful red earth. They wanna build them in our shiny white snow. And now I've drawn close the curtain, this little booth where the truth has no place to stand. And I am feeling oh so powerless in this stupid booth with this useless little lever in my hand. And outside my city is bracing for the next killing thing, standing by the bridge and praying for the next Dr. Martin Luther
shine through the kitchen window. Just 1 or 2 miles from here, you flew like yeah. A bullet came to visit a doctor in his one safe place. A bullet had shone the lights of life, whizzed past his kid and his wife, and knocked his glasses right off his face, and the blood poured off the pulpit, yeah, and the blood poured down the picket lines, and the hatred was immediate, and the vengeance was divine. So they went and stopped the barrel.
You need more.
Buffalo. Heard you had some trouble down there again. Just calling to let you know somebody understands. I was once escorted through the doors of a clinic by a man in bulletproof vests and no bombs went off that day. So I am still here to say, Birmingham, I'm wishing you all of my best. Oh, Birmingham, I'm wishing you all of my best. Oh, Birmingham, I'm wishing you all of my best on this election day.
Here's my first absolute Joker face. He reminds me of a demon character in a manga called Death Note. Do you guys know Death Note? There's a demon character called Ryuk or Ryuk. He's definitely got that Japanese manga demon vibe. Dude, we're almost there. Almost there. I want to just want to make some more pieces. I'm digging the size discrepancy between this fist and the one in the back. It's very cool. Some nice distance there, like 15 feet between the two fists. Absolute Batman, he's got a big ass wingspan, dude. Okay, cool. What do you think, RM? Did I miss anything? I think I covered my bases today. I want these mirror shards or whatever they are to be a little thicker outline because they're closer to the camera. Closer to the eye usually gets the heaviest black line. The thickness should be the thickest on the items that are closest to the eye. That's my loose rule. There are exceptions, but I think if you follow that rule, you're in good shape. I know this is a minor thing, but I've been meaning to hit this. Don't forget, we're coming to the end of the show. We got to find out who the champion is. Today's sketch cover madness final. What is this Scarecrow guy? Is he like a serial killer or something? He's got an Ed Gein vibe. I don't know why. Maybe it's just what I would do with him. This scarecrows are kind of urban farm community type places and or items, features of a rural. I said urban. I meant rural community. So Ed Gein was a farmer. Comes from a farming family. So I don't know why. That's what I'm thinking. Cool. I'm getting rated by Jerry Robson. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. He's pretty. He's funny because he'll reference me when I'm in the room occasionally. He goes, "You got to follow Joe St. Pierre. If you're not, what are you doing here?" Jerry's awesome. We love Jerry here. Make sure you're following him and hit up his streams. They're a blast if you're a comic book collector. You'll get some more good deals there. So there we go. That's Absolute Batman. I could keep going drawing shards all day long like little pieces of shit, but I think we have enough pieces. I gotta make sure I scan this and this today. Cool. Any last questions, comments? Anybody interested in seeing some pieces of art to purchase? Abso-effing-lutely. Abso-lucking-footly. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Very kind. Let's see. I started this one yesterday. Maybe I'll do this next week. I got plenty of new blanks. I've got a Marvel Team Up blank, number 14 for Invincible fans. I've got Spidey, Superman blanks. I've got Superman Spidey blanks. I'll have to read these. I've got Deadpool versus Batman blanks. I guess they're not versus, they're just teaming up. I've got Batman The Dark Knight Returns, Frank Miller Classic with Klaus Janson and Lynn Varley. One of my favorite comics ever made, first issue of Dark Knight Returns. I've got Matt Fraction, Jorge Jimenez Batman blanks. So much stuff. It's crazy. Check out the bin if you can't wait for me. Let's see. We got Spidey 2099 versus body horror festival called Travesty. We got Spider-Man, Planet of the Symbiotes comic. I did the cover and the interior art. Inks by Terry Austin on the cover. Comics icon, Terry Austin. Cool. Oh my God, I want your sketch of Dark Knight Returns by Frank Miller and the Matt Fraction. You better talk to your wife. Joe, what's good, man? ID Walker, how are you? Good to see you. I'm about to blow out. We're getting phone calls from the little woman, and I want to make sure she's okay. Okay, so we got to do a final tally on the contest, and then we'll get out of here. Let's see. We've got number 2 has 13 votes, which represents 41% of the vote today, and 59% goes to number 1, which is 19. Thanks to everybody who contributed through the whole contest. We're going to add up the social media. Number 1 got 4. So we've got 23 votes for number 1, and number 2 got 15, 20, 25, 28 votes on my social media. This is probably the biggest tally. 3 and 8 is 11, 41 votes. The clear winner, 2026 winner, is Clayton Crane homage, Death of Eddie Brock, Black Spider-Man costume. Wow, it took a while. I started this in April, but we have our winner. Tune in next Wednesday. We're gonna do the color contest. And who's in the color contest? I don't know. Oh, it's this one and this one is the color contest finals. A lot of Spider-Man in the winning circle here. So thanks to everybody who voted throughout the whole rounds. Any last questions? Hey, I know Death Note, awesome story. Fear comes over people in his wake. Oh my God, I want your sketch, Doc. I got that 100%. I get that 100%. Okay. So I got to blow out. I'll see you guys next Wednesday at noon, okay? Noon Eastern. Excuse me, I'm going to raid you guys out. Todd McFarlane doesn't need any people in his room. He's got enough. Let's do Spider-Man booth.